What's up, guys? Welcome to our flight today. We are on the ground in Detroit. Gonna try to get out of here before the weather starts moving in. Make our way to Miami. That's the plan, anyway. We're taking 151 souls with us to Miami, and we're gonna be taking about looks like 23,000 pounds, a little under 23,000 pounds of fuel. There's a plan about 8,300 pounds of cargo. We got a couple step climbs in this flight. I also had to modify the flight a little bit to make sure we miss that weather that's going to be moving in here. All right, looks like catering's done, and I think potable and all of that's already done as well. Yeah, it looks like they're already done. So we're going to be, let's see, what was it? Yeah, we'll be initially flying out at flight level 350, my mistake. And supposedly step down to 340, then back up 350. I'm not sure if we're going to do all of those step climbs or not. We'll see how that goes. But for right now, that's what it looks like. We got a 5:48 departure time, Zulu time. It's currently 4:59 right now. So we got like another 48 minutes to get the folks boarded and get out of here. So catering's done. So we got 20 minutes until our folks are on board here. We got arrival time of 9:03. We should put us in the blocks about 15 minutes after that. So we got 3 hours, 15 minutes of flight time is what we're looking at. I'm going to try to make this flight work and make it there. I was supposed to do this flight this morning, but didn't wake up early enough to do it. I think I woke up about an hour or so after the flight, which would have been too late for me to do the flight before work. So that's why we are here tonight. I'm going to try to get this flight going. So we'll get these things going. We'll hop in the aircraft, start going from there. And as you guys see, we are in November 816, November. We'll cross-check that to the flight plan. Make sure we're good there. And it's 3 Echo Sierra for the tail number. Like I said, we'll try to make this flight work. Get out of here. We're at Delta 26 here in Detroit. And we are looking for a very short taxi. The plan is take off runway 22 left. And be out of here within 5 minutes of pushback. Unfortunately, passenger service is going to be pissed in Miami due to the fact that it's going to be about 4 a.m., maybe 5 a.m. when we arrive there, which I guess actually isn't too bad, but they probably still had to keep some people overnight for us to get there a little later than normal. So that's what we're going to do, try to make this flight happen. Shouldn't have any threats of weather by the time we make it to Miami. There's some weather off the east coast of North Florida right now that should be gone by the time we get there based on the route that we're going. Also, I think we got leased today in the with the crew. But yeah, based on the weather here, is going to be the major weather we're dodging. Original departure took us a little bit more west of the airport from here. So I had to kind of do some rerouting on that to take us a little bit further east out of here. The same with our arrival. We're still going to be doing the Frogs 4 arrival, but we're going to be coming off the east coast of Florida and then cutting back across because they're landing east as of right now. So that's what we're looking at. I don't get too good at FPS at this airport. It's nearly terrible. So let's hop in the flight deck, start getting some things going. Hello, Lisa. How are you today? Who do we have with our crew?
Hello, Captain Hatchet. I'm doing well, thank you. With us today, we have crew members named John, Sarah, and Mike.
John, Sarah, and Mike. All right, sounds good. Do we have any jump seaters on the flight list today?
No jump seaters on the flight list today, Captain.
Any unaccompanied minors or infants?
No unaccompanied minors or infants on board today, Captain.
Good. Too late for any babies to be on here. All right, sounds good. Catering already came out and supplied everything you guys should need. I will be in the flight deck. If you need anything from us, just let us know.
Thank you, Captain Hatchet. We appreciate it. We'll let you know if we need anything. Have a great flight in the flight deck.
Great flight in the flight deck. All right, also, passengers should be boarding here in the next 14 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines.
Nope, that's not what she was supposed to do.
Departing from Detroit and flying to Miami.
All right, let's try to get things going up here so we can get out of here.
Thank you for choosing to fly with us today.
All right, we got updated air rack here. That's all good. Let's get this going. Let's see if it recognizes the gate. 26. It does not. We'll just grab that, throw it there. Let's request our flight. All right, so while that's going, again, here's our flight that we are looking at. Again, American 1020. Is that our call sign? It is. Okay, American 1020. Going Detroit to Miami. We're in November 816, November, and that matches up on the matched up outside, matches up in here. We're good. Again, departure time 5:48 Zulu. Should arrive, well, should be in the air around 6:08 Zulu. So our out time, off time, on time 8:48. Should be in the blocks by 9:03. Oh, I think that's a little. All right, so sim brief gives us in the blocks is what it is. All right, we'll take that. Yeah, the TAF report, there's some weather moving out from over Chicago area right now, moving this direction. I'll show you guys that here. Again, flight plan, American 1020, tail number, registration number, origin, destination, no alternate. And the flight plan was filed at 4:42 Zulu, so about a little over 15 minutes ago. And our route today, we should arrive with about an hour, 10 minutes worth of fuel. Didn't want to add too much extra because the arrival rate right now in Miami it's only 18, so we shouldn't have any reason not to be able to get into Miami unless the airport closes on us or something. So again, we should be out of here 5:48 Zulu. It is now 5:06. Arrival time 8:48 Zulu or 4:48 local time. No MELs or anything to deal with. We got a few centers we'll be passing through and getting handed off to. I don't think we're going to actually talk to these guys. We'll likely be on with Indy Center if anything. That says 35 minutes, DC Center 46. I'm trying to remember who did we talk to? Cleveland Center, so we should be in Cleveland Center if anything. We'll talk to those guys. And then to Indy, then DC 46 minutes after departure. ATL 51 minutes after Jacksonville Center. Hour 12 minutes after. Then Miami Center at the 2-hour 3 mark. And then Center will carry us on in to hand us off to approach and so forth. So again, the flight plan shows us climbing to, oh, here it says initial 350. All right, 350. We'll see how that goes. We should reach that in 22 minutes. And then around, yeah, we're probably not going to do that, 340, unless ATC gives us a different head, and we'll just stay at 350. We may change over around this area, but that's, and at 340 is 53 minutes after departure or into the flight. Yeah, it's a lot of step climbs, which, like I said, we may not do all of those step climbs. And top of the descent's 2 hours 15 minutes from now, from the takeoff phase. And this we're looking at for our fuel burn rate and time. So if we take off on time, then we just have to match up our fuel burn at these altitudes and what we should be looking at. And I think for the most part we got tailwinds. Let me see, plus 14. So we got mostly crosswind on the flight, so we're picking up some tailwind. Looks like 17. It's 18 on there. I think 17 off the tail may be our highest. Yeah, so we're looking at max a 17 knot tailwind. So we have a little bit of wiggle room here. And I think that's pretty much it. And Marcia is our dispatcher. To me, we got FO Amanda today. And yeah, that's what we're looking at. So we can go down here to the charts here. And this is the route. So we're taking off toward the east and then bring it down. We may end up going direct from this one. Try to get it direct to like here. Maybe, or maybe even to this waypoint. So we can cut that little portion out right there. That'll buy us a little bit more time. And then again, that's that weather I was saying that's moving out from over Chicago area. That will be dodging. And then this is the part I said that was over North Florida that's moving east and dissipating pretty much at the same time. So that shouldn't be of any concern for us getting into Miami. But that's what we're looking at. And again, like I said, 30,000 feet to 340. We're looking at mostly crosswinds for the better part of the flight. And then some parts of tailwinds as we take off on our initial part of the flight. And that is pretty much it. Yeah, all these different altitude breaks. But that's what we're looking at. All right, we got 8 minutes before boarding starts. Let's see. Let me check some things to make sure we don't have any maintenance issues on the airplane. I'm not seeing anything standing out for us. Got the maintenance van here, which I'm going to check, make sure we don't have any failures, then we'll go from there. I got the air card connected and everything. All right, let's load the route. Again, we'll kind of match up from the progress bar of what distance we're looking at. So we're looking at 11:49 from the flight release. Let's do 22 left. 10:20 that checks, activate, execute. Let's go to perf data, we'll request it. Yeah, 22.7, we'll round that up. That's loaded. Execute. All right, we got initially 350. That's what we'll set for the cruise. 350 set. Reserve. Let me make sure these numbers are aligning correctly. 3.6. We'll round it up to 3.7. We got cost index at 80. Planned fuel is going to be 22.7. I got gross weight 153 on departure. That lines up. We got that information there all in. We'll set that. And then we'll get our perf numbers here shortly. Let's actually call a fuel truck out here though. Let's do that. Oh, wrong thing. Get them out here. We'll do 22.9. Throw that in there. 22,900. Then when they get here, we'll start getting that fueled up. We got 5 minutes. Hello, Amanda. How are you today?
I am good, thanks.
All right, so I spoke with the crew. They're all set. They have all their things they need for catering. We got no unaccompanied minors or infants, no jump seaters tonight.
Got it. We're all set on the passenger front. Let's focus on getting our clearance next.
Yep. Let's see if she'll do it within that time. All right, sounds good. I'll have you pick up the IFR clearance in about 2 minutes. Let me see if she listens or if she's just going to call it right now.
All right, I'll be ready to pick up the IFR clearance in 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. She didn't. I like that. Let's see. All right, so we got that. Fuel is there. We go ahead and start the fueling. Go ahead and start. What is it? 23 degrees out. That's good. And let me also go back and make sure we don't have any failures. All right, everything looks good. All right, they're getting the fuel on. And not there. Performance data. Let's get that going. Runway slope. Import 153.2, that checks out. Import weather 200 at 4, 299 at 8. $299.08. Let me see, there was some new stuff because we had to update sand intentions. Let me see what the new stuff was. 7 hours ago. Fixed a bug where in rare conditions requesting a specific runway and taxi instructions. Might result in your arriving at the runway only to find that ATC had forgotten they allow you to have that runway. Interesting. Phraseology correction, it's runway such and such, taxi via, not taxi to runway, XX via. This is now fixed. So they got 2 fixes 7 hours ago. 22 hours ago, fixed the pushed in for situations where runway assignments might not match ATIS. Hopefully we got it in this time. From Brian, that's on the primary server. So we'll see. Hopefully that'll no longer be an issue, that they actually give us the runways that the real world are doing. That'll be cool. Alright, 2 minutes. Alright, Amanda, go ahead and pick up the IFR clearance.
Copy that. Picking up the IFR clearance now.
Alright, so let's run those numbers. Alright, we got flaps 593, takeoff 49.
Metro clearance, American 1020. We'd like to collect our IFR clearance. We have India.
1 second while I grab the paperwork.
It'd be cool. Actually, I have had them give me reroutes before, now that I think about it.
American 1020, Metro clearance, cleared to Miami via the Lids 4 departure. Then as filed. Climb and maintain 17, 17,000. Expect flight level 35010 minutes after departure.
Oh,
Departure on 124.05, squawk 2266. Expect runway 22 left.
Metro clearance, American
That's a high
1020.
altitude right out the
Clear to
gate.
Miami via the Lids 4 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 17,000. Expect flight level 350 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 124.05. Squawk 2266. Anticipate runway 22 left.
American 1020, read back correct. Ground is on 132.725. Safe flight, sir.
We kindly ask that you take your seats according to your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you. If you need any assistance, please don't hesitate to reach out to our friendly.
Oh, let me get this last part in. Select temp, we're on takeoff, and it's 49 on the select temp.
We hope you enjoy your flight with us today.
Let's see, what were the runway winds? Oops, wrong one. 200 at 4. All right, 49. All right, we get the remainder of the flight plan in place. All right, they're doing the fueling. 11:10. Let's check the others. Lids 4. Yeah, that is what we did. Okay. Gribby. Alright, that added that extra there. We got 11:26 now. We're going to be planning an ILS 9 leg. We're coming in via Frogs 4. Via Sabi. Then 11:41 we see. 11:40, it's off by a few. We have 11:49. Let me verify this. Yeah, 11:49. We're off by like 9 miles. All right, we got 256. That's that. And also, let's see if we go back here. For our notes, I think we just have our gates. So yeah, we're departing from gate Delta 26. We're planning to park Echo 10 in Miami, unless given otherwise. So we'll see as we arrive, get in the area, go from there. All right, we'll activate LNAV at least. Let me look at the charts. Alright, that's where we are. Let's see, SIDS. Alright, so from 22 left, we depart in that direction. Yeah, top altitude is 17,000. Rarely they give you altitudes this high. That's new. They normally would give a normal altitude, and now they're just going to give you straight to the top altitude. That's weird. Rarely do you get altitudes this high as your initial climb altitude. So I don't know what they did, but they changed that because it wasn't doing that before. So we got at or below 7,000 at Yemi, unless they give us otherwise, then that trumps this altitude restrictions here, and then we're at or below 9,000. And we got at or below 15,000, which they did give us 17,000, which is weird. Normally you would get something like these initially and then clear it up higher from there. But they gave us 17 and then expect higher after that. So we'll see how that goes. All right, so again, let's see, they start boarding yet? They should have. All right, we got 28 people on board already. All right, so yeah, we got a short taxi again. We're way up here at the north ramp. We'll push tail south, and we're taxiing right there to 22 left. Very short taxi. So yeah, we should be good on that. Climb, we're gonna set max rate of climb. Check some things here. All connects. Top of descent just before Sabi. Let's bring us around to the arrival and into the runway via legs. All right, let's get oh, this one takes us one step at a time. That's what I should have been doing. All right, that makes sense. To each step. Yeah, I don't know where we're losing the 9 miles, but we'll take it. It's off by only 9. All right, let's go back to plan. Go back to map, and let's get the weather, winds. We just made it to push on time. Let's load. Yeah, because it looks like that weather should be moving in and around this tempo time between the 17th day, 800 hour to 1000. And that's about 3 hours after we leave, technically. Let's execute. Gotta still be throwing the winds in here. Let's go to descent, forecast, load. Execute. All right, we got that going. We got all our fuel on board. We got 22.9. That checks out. We got 24.8. Is that what we got here? No, we got 25.6. It did still change. Numbers still lined up. All right, that all still checked. Numbers still match. We're good there. Got 30.8. Car ramp here shortly. Oh, 1812.
Information India. Detroit Metropolitan Wayne County Airport, Information India. 0453 Zulu. Arriving runways 22R, 21L. Departing runways 22L, 21R. Line 205 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 13,000 feet, solid overcast at 16,000 feet, temperature 23. Dew point 21. Altimeter 2,998. Density altitude 1,600 feet. Advise on initial contact. You have Information India.
Oh, we got information
Detroit
over here.
Metropolitan Wayne.
We got that set. All right, we got all our fuel on. We can set the fuel pumps. I think all our ramp guys are done as well. We'll just go ahead and throw on the wing lights. Galley, everything's on. Hello guys, we're going to start the APU now. I'll let you know when to disconnect the GPU and the PCA. I keep forgetting we got to push this button.
Roger, standing by for your instruction to disconnect the GPU and PCA.
Was that right there? SkyWest or PSA? SkyWest got SK in the registration. Got some other guys down here. It's on. Make sure we're getting good power source here. All right, we got 400 over 115. Let's see. All right, our passengers are actually showing in the seats now. All right, guys, we got a good start on the APU. You can disconnect the GPA. My mistake, the GPU and the PCA.
Disconnecting GPU and PCA now. All done. Safe flight. See you next time.
Not quite done yet, buddy. All right, we We got those guys disconnecting. Again, maintenance van's already gone. We're T minus about 15 minutes. Got an 80 of 151. All right, PCA is disconnected. Your recirc's on. Duct pressure's rising. That looks good. All right, Amanda will be RTO on the auto brakes. We're going to be thrust setting takeoff. Flaps 5, CG 24.8, trim's going to be 4.9, V speeds 145, 146, 149. They already told us to plan 22 left.
Roger that. RTO on auto brakes, thrust setting takeoff, flaps 5, CG2 4.8, trim 4.9er, V speeds are 145, 146, and 149er.
All right, as soon as she lets us know how things are going in the back. Hey, Lisa, how's things going in the back?
Everything is going smoothly, Captain Hatchet. Passengers are boarding and settling in nicely.
All right, sounds good. All right, we got no jump seater tonight. All right, give me a moment. I'm gonna reboot OBS because it keeps like going weird acting. All right, we're gonna try it again here, see if it holds steady. All right, we got 51 passengers left. We got performance information ready to go. Let's see from what we see here, 1717. All right, we're almost done. Getting our folks boarded here, and then we'll be on our way. That's set to normal. Man, it's still dropping. I don't know what's going on over there with that. Yeah, I got off work early tonight, so figured I'd go ahead and try to get a flight in. All right, T minus 10 minutes. The pack service will be closing the, doing their closeout at this point. We had all passengers on board, of course. Try to get the doors closed 10 minutes prior to departure. So yeah, folks, if you're late to a flight, at least in the U.S., with American, don't know anyone else, but they close the flight plan 10 minutes before departure. So you show up on time, like literally at the departure time, you're probably not going to make the flight. Unless, of course, there's a maintenance issue that delays the flight, then passenger service doesn't have to take that delay. And boy, does every department take it serious about delays and who it accounts to, who caused it, who's going to take the hit. So naturally, if it's a maintenance issue, passenger service can reopen the flight and possibly let you on if you're there. And they have time. Most of the time, the captains I've found, they typically try to advocate to get the passengers on if they know it's already a maintenance issue. You know, and they can see you up there, still up there waiting aboard, and they'll, for some reason, passenger service likes to call us though and try to put that off on us. And our response is always, that is up to passenger service. If they decide to reopen the flight plan or reopen the flight, then that's their call, not operations. So just a word to the wise. If you can get so lucky that your flight ends up having some form of a maintenance delay that was already scheduled or needed to be done, and they just caught it, just, you know, realized it right before the flight pushed out, you can possibly get lucky then, but otherwise you're likely going to miss that flight. Sometimes they try to work with you if it's the last flight of the night. Just all depends. But if there's multiple flights that's still going out that same night, they're not taking a delay for a passenger. All right, 7 minutes till. All right, Amanda, go ahead and give a departure briefing.
We'll be departing from runway 22 left. We'll be flying the lids for departure with an initial climb clearance to 17,000 feet. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. After takeoff, we'll follow the SID profile.
17,000
Weather at
set.
departure shows no significant weather expected en route. In the event of an engine failure below 400 feet, we'll continue straight ahead and follow ATC instructions. Above 400 feet, we'll follow the engine out SID procedure, climbing to 3,000 feet before turning back. For any abnormalities or emergencies before V1, we'll reject the takeoff and apply maximum braking. After V1, we'll continue the takeoff, handle the emergency, and communicate with ATC. We have been cleared as filed. Squawk code is 2266, and departure frequency will be 124.05. We're configured for takeoff with flaps 5. V1 is 145 knots, VR is 146 knots, and V2 is 149 knots. We'll climb out at V2 plus 10 knots. I think we're ready to go, Captain.
All right, all sounds good. Thank you. Let's see.
You're welcome, Hatchet.
Just got that out the way. Lower the ramp control, 30.8. Oh yeah, we're already talking to those guys. There's no sense in going over to them. Ground control. 121.8. Well, she's going to switch to that anyway. Instead of asking ramp control, she's going to ask ground anyway. We'll just switch those two now. All right, we got just enough people almost here. Get pushed out of here early, hopefully. Make it to Miami early. I think it's just that guy. I think he was the last one. Boom. I don't know why I haven't been hearing the little bing noise from them lately for some reason. Alright, let's hop back in. Alright, Lisa, looks like we have all our passengers on board. We got a passenger service closeout. We got a ramp closeout as well. We're going to call and get our push clearance, and we're going to have a short taxi to runway 22 left. So if you guys want to start getting the flight ready for departure.
Okay, Captain. Cabin crew, take seats for departure.
Nope, that ain't what I said. Hey, Lisa, I said to get the cabin ready for a short taxi. No, maybe I said it wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen, we kindly ask that you take your seats and fasten your seatbelts as we
All right, all
prepare for
lights are
departure
there.
shortly. Our cabin crew will be taking their seats as well. Thank you for your cooperation and for flying with American Airlines today.
Let's see, we switch to ground. Yeah. Hello, ground. American 1020 at gate Delta 26. Ready to push back and start.
American 1020 Metro ground pushback and start approved. Tail south.
All right, push back and start approved. Tail south, American 1020. Let's go ahead, let these guys know. The jet bridge pulled. You got tail right. All right, I put tail right. Drop 0.6. I don't remember that. I suppose. I don't know if I actually even set this gate up. I thought I did. Alright, so we got that going. Chocks removed. Alright, pushing 1 minute early. Parking brakes released. All right, we're pushing. All right, we're starting engine number 1.
Cabin is ready for departure, Captain.
Wrong frequency.
Cabin crew, all doors in flight and cross-checked.
We're starting engine number 1.
American Airlines Flight 1020 departing from Detroit and heading to Miami. We have Captain
Roger, engine number 1 started.
Amanda in the flight deck, along with our
Let's
fantastic
flip
crew
that
members,
switch.
John, Sarah, and Mike. We expect a flight time of approximately 2 hours and 45 minutes. For your safety, please ensure your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To release the seatbelt, lift the buckle. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop down from the panel above you. Pull the mask towards you to start the flow of oxygen. Place it over your nose and mouth and secure it with the elastic band.
That's
Remember to
25%.
secure your own mask before assisting
All right, good start on number 1. All right, we have a good starter on engine number 1. Going to start number 2.
Wait 20 minutes turn, keep to left for land.
All right, our ground equipment is disconnected. Got to get started number 2. Yeah, 400 over 115. That checks. And we got the wave off. Thank you. Ground wheel well off. Nope. Go ahead and get pitot heat on. .90. Just round it up to 5. Just do flight controls check. Right, left, forward, aft. Rudder check, right and left. And we'll be adding flaps 5 here. Alright, we got flaps 5 going in. Alright, flaps 5, auto brakes, and verified takeoff speeds have been verified. Now, unfortunately, on a takeoff roll, Amanda's voice is going to get a little deep. Don't mind that at all. Alright, we're good up top. Let's do that. Switch back over to ground. 121.8. They said, well, he didn't give us tower frequency. What was tower frequency here? 22 left. 135 nothing. Let's get the ATIS information.
R1 205 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, View at 13,000 feet, solid overcast at 16,000 feet, temperature 23. Dew point 21. Altimeter 2,998. Density altitude 1,600 feet. Advise on initial contact, you have information India.
Alright, information India.
Detroit Metropolitan Wayne County Air.
Alright, and we got ground dialed up. Hello ground, American 1020, we're at spot 6, ready to taxi, runway 22 left. Yeah, it should be a short taxi. We're literally looking at the turn right there.
American 1020 Metro Ground, runway 22 left, taxi via Echo Kilo Yankee 10. Contact tower on 135.0 when ready for departure.
Alright, we're on Echo Kilo Yankee 10, so yeah, straight across. And American 1020 will taxi runway 22 left via Echo Kilo Yankee 10, and we'll switch over to tower, ready for departure. Alright, let me give her the radios. Alright, Amanda, your communications. Alright, that's all set. Let's just get the cabin crew seated right now.
I've got the comms now.
Sounds good to me. Alright. My brakes. Cabin crew seats for departure.
Cabin crew, take seats for departure.
American 1020, contact tower on 135.0.
Switching to tower on 135.0, American 1020.
Yeah, we can take off from here.
Metro Tower, American 1020. Good evening. We're holding short of 22 left and ready for departure.
American 1020, Metro Tower, runway 22 left, winds 200 and 4. RNAV Joe cleared for takeoff.
What did he say?
Runway 22 left, RNAV Jolu, cleared for takeoff. American 1020.
It sounded like he said something like he sung it or something. I do love the runway hold short lights here. That's the one thing I do like about the night lights, of how he did these lights here. Look very nice. Very, very nice. Alright, we'll get those off. Auto throttle armed. TAR right there. Alright, we've been cleared to go. Jolu, make sure that lines up. Yep, that checks. I'm gonna wait and see what they give us. I want to make sure they don't change up on us and tell us climb maintain 7,000 instead of 17. Alright, approach end looks clear. Runway looks clear. Departure end looks clear. Again, flaps 5. Trim is 5. Alright, we're good. Let's go. I think we're taking off about 10 minutes early before departure. Before flight plan departure time. Alright, and the ones are good. EGT stable and 2s are stable. All temps and pressure and vibrations are good. Let's go Toga. Oh, might want to throw lights on. My mistake.
Airspeed alive.
Check.
Knots.
And thrust hold. Yeah, this is that part where Amanda voice gets deep that I was talking about. Don't worry about it.
V1. We're okay. Positive ring.
Gear up.
American 1020, contact departure on 124.05.
Switching to departure on 124.05. American 1020. Metro departure, American 1020. Morning, climbing to 1500.
American 1020, Metro departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 17,000.
Climb and maintain 17,000. American 1020.
American 1020, climb and maintain flight level 220.
Prematurely brought.
Climb and maintain flight level 220. American 1020.
I bring all the flaps up? Okay. I did. Let's keep flaps one in at least. I was on accident. Meant to retrim. Yeah, see, like how we have no traffic around, it makes sense that they would just clear us up much faster. All right, flaps up. All right, let's give it to the autopilot. And we'll give it 220. 220 set. Altitude and intervene that. I think I can do it again. Let me see if it'll get rid of that one. It does. We got 7,000, so we can intervene above the 15,000 as well. It gave us 17. Well, 220 now, so there's that. Bring the retracts up and land the light off.
American 1020, climb and maintain flight level 260.
Climb and maintain flight level 260. American 1020.
We're out of here, Detroit. Good luck with that weather that's coming that way. Set. There's 10,000. Ain't the landing lights off. Off. Red panel is set correctly. Check. All right, we're good.
Dear guests, we are now at a safe altitude and welcome to electronic devices. Please ensure that they are in airplane mode. We also have onboard Wi-Fi service available for you to enjoy during the flight. Thank you for your attention and we hope you have a pleasant journey.
Probably should have brought up to see it here. All right, so there we go. We've deleted these altitudes. We were given straight to 17,000 out the gate. Deleted that one, and we're climbing up to 260. I truly believe, though, if there was a lot of traffic here, they definitely wouldn't clear us up higher so quickly. I'm going to definitely have to test that out here pretty soon. Maybe even tomorrow. That's why I wanted to knock this flight out tonight, get to Miami, so I can do the other flight before I go to work, which would be Miami to Nassau, Bahamas. That's a very short flight. I'll probably do that one flight there, and then when I get off work, I'll do the return leg back to Miami tomorrow night, because we get to go there again. So once we return to Miami,
1020, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb and maintain flight level 320, American 1020.
320? Yeah, 320. 320 set. Let me see what she say when I tell her that. And flight level 320 set.
Flight level 320 set.
All right, so she just repeats what I say. All right, so we're looking good. Getting out of Detroit. Should be uneventful from here. Again, we're gonna try to do a. I'm gonna try to see if we can get direct to one of our waypoints. I haven't asked for any direct waypoints to say intentions here.
American 1020, contact Cleveland Center on
Definitely gonna try.
135.375.
Switching to Cleveland Center on 135.375, American 1020. Cleveland Center, American 1020. Good morning. Climbing from flight level 180 to flight level 320.
American 1020, Cleveland Center, identified. Good morning.
Yeah, so we go from Miami to Nassau, Bahamas, then from there back to Miami, then we get to go back to Nassau one more time, and then from
American
Nassau we go
1020,
straight back to
Cleveland Center,
Dallas.
flight level 350.
Climbing flight level 350, American 1020.
So both flights to Nassau is going to be in the 319 is what we have. So we get to fly in the 319 there. That'll be pretty fun. They give us 350. Yeah, that's it. And flight level 350 is set.
Flight level 350 set.
Light off. Get logo light off as well. Pressurization looks good. We'll go ahead and take seatbelt signs off. Moon is out, nice and bright. Save that to that. So here we are. Yeah, see, we were supposed to be off the runway at 6:08. We were actually off the runway at 5:58. So we took off a good 10 minutes early in comparison to where we were supposed to take off. So we'll take that. All right, so here it's saying we should reach Nooner at 6:11, which will be earlier than it does here. Yeah, by 11 minutes we should reach there, but fuel burn should still be the same. We should reach there around 19.1. I'm sure we'll probably be a little on the plus side. Yeah, we're looking at 7.1 on arrival. We'll see how that goes. The one thing I will say PMDG did get right, incrementally, the lights, where you have a nice array of increments to get the light brightness where you want it. That's the only thing I would say iFly could do better, because it's still kind of bright even on the lowest setting for the backlighting here on the board. I think that could be at least one more increment there to make it just a little bit dimmer without fully going to dark. All right, so yeah, we'll be in Cleveland Center here until let's see, when do we cross into Indy Center? At the 35-minute mark, we should be getting handed off to Indy Center. Like I said, we'll just ride. We'll ride the 350 altitude unless they give us otherwise. So ATC is on. They can be the. Oh, wrong one. My mistake. 350 set. Let's get that back to 10. All right, we're good there. All right, overhead looks good. Good. Let's just double check some failures, make sure we're not having any of those happen. It's probably cheating, I guess, by checking it this way. We don't. Hydraulics are still good. Yeah, hopefully at some point, though, Say Intentions will add a third tab for, because they have two intercom tabs, one that you can set, both of which you can set to whatever you want it to be, whether it's the FO or the flight attendants, whichever one you want to set at whichever one, I suppose. But I wish there was a third one where we could actually make announcements to the passengers, and then there'd still be some sort of, kind of like how it was on self-loading cargo, where you can make announcements and it listens for keywords to decipher how they should react or how the passengers will feel. Hopefully they'll add that at some point, so I'm not saying things to the cabin crew that typically just be said to the passengers without the cabin crew repeating what you said. So we'll see how that works out. All right, so we're passing through flight level 290 now. I hate when I exit out the aircraft. It always ends up messing with the EFB. We're going to Brivy. Slide this up as it goes. Brivy's at the top. Should have 18.0. 40 miles to get there. We're at 18.7. And we're supposed to be in the blocks with 6.2. Maybe slightly less if we arrive with the correct amount. As of right now, looks like we're going to arrive with about 1,000 pounds more. We'll keep an eye on that as the flight goes. Yeah, local time we'll be arriving around 5 o'clock in the morning, which is technically a normal time. Even here we'll get some like Spirit, or I feel like we may have gotten some Alaskas arriving at that time of morning. We got an aircraft below us. I don't know who or what he is, but there is an airplane down there. That'll arrive at like 5:30 or something like that in the morning. Because typically, leaving the West Coast, it's still, you know, early. They could have left Seattle or something at midnight. You know, and arrive in Dallas around 5 in the morning or something. Depending on how slow it's going, but yeah, we definitely get quite a few West Coast flights that come in the middle of the night, our time, but they left, you know, at a decent red eye time off the West Coast trying to get to here. All right, 18.4. Passing 330, less than 2,000 feet to go. Says we should be at 350, 18.0. I think we were given 22 minutes to get to top of climb. We're getting there about 2 minutes early. Maybe a minute early. Let's see. Like a minute and about 15-20 seconds to spare, reaching top of climb. 5 miles to go. I don't think we're gonna burn 200 pounds in that time. Let's see. All right, we're at cruise altitude 350. Cruise on the thrust rating. Got 18.2 right now. Let's see. We may end up on the plus side here, passing Rivi. Yeah, we crossed Rivi with an extra 200 pounds. Alright, I gotta see if we can get it direct up here. Let's go to plan. Push that out there. Let's go back to the legs. Alright, so we wanted to get a direct from PSK, which is our next waypoint. I mean, I probably could get direct from where we are. I don't know if he'll give it to us from there. Let's go. Let's see where we can send it. See if we can get one to Herfeld or Herfeld. That Murfeld? Because none of those are part of the arrival. Let's see though. Oh, Werfel. Let's see if they'll give it to us. Is she gonna make the cruise announcement? Does she not know we're at cruise? 350, right? Yeah, 350. Cruise announcement, lady. Yeah, we'll try to do that though. And Cleveland Center, American 1020 request.
American 1020, go ahead with your request.
American 1020, we'd like to request a direct to intersection Whiskey Uniform Romeo Foxtrot Lima.
American 1020, direct to Werfel approved. Proceed direct.
All right, read it back, Amanda. And she won't. All right, direct to Werfel approved, American 1020. Try to buy some more time too. Let's see what that put us at too. 8.2. Almost. Let's take it though. Hey Lisa, we have reached cruise altitude. That she's broken. I don't know, maybe she's broken. Hey, Lisa, are you still here? All right, well, she's broken. Better yet, let's I'm gonna close it and reopen it. Something went weird. Let's see. Hey, Lisa, we're at cruise altitude. Yeah, she's broken. I don't know what happened to her. You still here, Amanda?
Yes, I'm here, Hatchet.
All right. I don't know what happened to Lisa. I think she's asleep or something. Now let's see if he actually still hands us over to the correct controlling center as well. All right, so we're in Cleveland. We'll be leaving Cleveland, going into Indy. I think this is Indy Center. Then Atlanta and Jacksonville. Now see, actually at night, the pink aircraft on night view doesn't look bad on the pink line. You can see it. But the pink aircraft on the daytime, watch your eyes. It just blends in with, actually that's, oh, I think I have it on auto. Yeah, I think it's on auto night.
Contact Cleveland Center on 126.905.
So yeah,
Cleveland Center on 126.905.
actually doesn't look bad at night
American
on the EFP.
1020. Cleveland Center, American 1020. Morning, maintaining flight level 350.
American 1020, Cleveland Center, good morning.
Some neighborhoods that's so spread out like that. All right, I'm gonna go grab me something to eat real quick, guys. I will be right back. And Amanda's manning the radio, so she'll keep that part up for us. Be right back.
American 1020 Cleveland Center. Contact Indianapolis Center on 135.425.
Switching to Indianapolis Center on 135.425, American 1020. Indianapolis Center, American 1020, morning, maintaining flight level 350.
American 1020, Indianapolis Center, good morning. American 1020, Indianapolis Center. Contact Atlanta Center on 127.85.
Contacting Atlanta Center on 127.85. American 1020. Atlanta Center, American 1020, morning, maintaining flight level 350.
American 1020, Atlanta Center, good morning.
I don't have anyone else taking space at the moment. If you want to try something else, it's available.
American 1020 Atlanta Center shortcut for you. Proceed direct to Fayetteville.
Now that's new. Let's see what that's about. What's up, Bill? Welcome in, sir. All right, we'll proceed direct Fayetteville, American 1020. I gotta figure out what that is. And Atlanta Center, American 1020. Can you spell out the that waypoint?
American 1020, Faye, spelled Echo, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, Alpha, Yankee.
Foxtrot. All right, yeah, that's what it says. Copy that, American 1020. Yo, that's not on here. Not on our route at all. Unless I'm missing it. Oh, you know what it is there. That's way behind us. We'll just keep on track where we are. We already got direct to Warfield. That's why it's not there. It's behind us already. Or still in front of us. No, we're direct. Yeah, it's behind us. All right, he tried though. We'll take that try. Yeah, that's something like, hold on, that is nowhere on here, but it is definitely there, but we've passed that already. So we'll just take it, make him think we took it. All right, I'm still here, Bill. I'm just eating.
American 1020, contact Atlanta Center on 133.15.
Contacting Atlanta Center on 133.15, American 1020. Atlanta Center, American 1020, morning, maintaining flight level 350.
American 1020, Atlanta Center, good morning.
All right, we are back in the seat here, headed to Miami.
American 1020, Atlanta Center, contact Jacksonville Center on 124.7.
Contacting Jacksonville Center on 124.7, American 1020.
Bill, hopefully that weather doesn't hit you guys.
Jacksonville Center, American 1020, morning, maintaining flight level 350.
American 1020, Jacksonville Center, good morning.
Hopefully it doesn't hit you guys. But I know you said typically if it comes from Chicago, it comes y'all's way. Yeah, we still got 148 minutes until we reach top of descent. I don't think that's true. Let's see. So we got like 60 minutes. Let me see hey Lisa, are you still here? I don't think her stuff's working. Nope, she's not working. wonder if something messed up, glitched up on the program. Wait a minute, it's claiming that Active Sky integration is, oh, their integration with Active Sky is off. Alright, let's switch it to live weather then. So something going on their side that's keeping it from working, so let's do that. I'm glad they put that on there, like they give you a notification so you know. That's cool. Yeah, I like that they didn't just assume that something's wrong. They give us a little notification in the menu to let us know that it's not working right with Active Sky at the moment. Let's see something here. As of right now, the METAR shows 6:53 Zulu time, 130 are the winds, 10 statute miles fuel, 2,500, 28 over 24, temperature 299.4. By the time we get there, we're looking at the main body is where I was falling into on the TAF. Variable at 4, greater than 6, feed 3,000, scatter 5,000. So yeah, we look to be okay so far anyway. We had a few aircraft online here. Yeah, for some reason my top of descent is getting pushed out. Like it's not picking it up. You know what? Let me close it one more time and open it again. Let's do that. Top of the descent keeps getting pushed out. They normally update that anyway once we still get within range. Hello? Something messed up on it because Lisa's not even talking back there. So if I pick a different person, so they might be doing some updates or something on it. Let me switch to Taylor, see if she'll talk. Hello? And none of the crew is talking. Just me and the FO apparently. And Jacksonville Center, American 1020. What arrival can we expect? Maybe that'll kick it in, make it jump start properly. Let me see.
American 1020. Expect the frogs for arrival into Miami. Runway 9er.
Expecting the frogs for arrival into Miami, runway 9er, American 1020.
Oh, now we got the visual, looks like. Alright, see if it kicks the system up to update. Yeah, we'll really get to see the gate assignment come through when we're in the Airbus. Since we'll have the actual A-cars and all of that working there, we'll get to see we may not get to see much on CPDLC. And unfortunately, we're flying the 738 back to DFW out of Bahamas, so we'll only have those 2 flights out of Miami going to the Bahamas. We'll actually get to, I'll actually get to use those features. But like I said, I don't think it's gonna help much. We won't really get to utilize it much because both of those will be short flights. Honestly, under 30 minutes, a little over 30 minutes. Yeah, now that was one thing I said too that I really do like about the PMDG is if you give it direct, this is literally modeled right off of the MFD, I believe. They just slapped it in here and added the overlay of everything else. Because the moment you go direct or anything here, it automatically does that on the EFB, which is pretty cool. I like that. If that happens, I think on the Phoenix, it does. There's no way you can go direct on the EFB. It just keeps that same flight plan where it's at. All right, let's check something here. I think we're gonna land with about, yeah, still about 1,000 pounds above flight plan, which is fine. We have plenty of runway in here. Import. And at 137, still under max landing weight, so that checks out. Air conditioning on. Brakes 2 at best. That's on 9. Let's import weather. 130 at 3. We'll still throw 5 in there. Calculate. Yeah, we'll be good. You know what? This flight's not going back out. Let's do auto brakes 3. Stop it as soon as possible. Alright, we'll do auto brakes 3. Looking at 157 VREF. Alright, 157. Auto brakes 3 set. Do the ILS 09, course 092. 9. Oh, I almost dropped it. Yeah. Put that one. Miami Star, we're doing the Frogs 4. Approach. That's 9. Airport. Should be parking right here in this corner. Actually, I forgot we're going to be landing into the wind. It'd be much easier for us, even though that lasso's there. I think at this time of night they let us just cross and then enter the ramp and on around to the gate, which is what I think we'll do. So we may change our auto brakes to 2. We'll change it back to 2. Set there, we did already get numbers for that anyway, so that's what we'll do. We'll leave it at 2 and kind of roll it out toward the end and exit and go into the ramp that way. Let's see. Talking the ramp at all here? I don't think we are. I think we stay on with ground. Let's see. Spot 17. I actually could even go in spot 19. Call sign Miami Gates. American Apron Control. Oh, that's the frequency. We're going to either 16, 17, or 19. I won't be going 16. 17 through 19. Yeah, 17 through 19 we'll be calling Miami Gates. That's who we call. Of course, if we were up here, we call it American Apron Control. I don't know how I didn't notice this before. Then Miami Gates again. Our ramp frequency is going to be 130.5. Then American Apron on 130.95. We got 4 different ramp control frequencies. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so we'll pay attention to that when we call approaching the spot. So yeah, we'll take Papa here, back Papa up to 19, and then we'll take that right on that route into the gate there. That's the plan anyway. Alright, we're coming in from Sabi. So I'll stepping down 25 to 28. That's below 250, so we'll just kind of ride that down there to 210. Continue stepping down. We get the road 280 all the way into Vega. I don't think we're going all the way that way. Yeah, we're not. Alright, so from Frogs, I'm going to transition over to Arid. Continue stepping down to then Aspen, which isn't shown on here, because we'll step down this direction and then start the line right up with the runways where it'll be. And then 4,000 at leg, which is our transition from the arrival to the approach, and expect ILS or RNAV 9 for runway 9. And based on the weather, looks like they're going to give us the visual possibly. And let's get my information for this. Alright, let's see. 208 is minimums. Final approach fix is going to be Inez. Alright, 208 set. It's only going to be a problem if we have to go around. All right. Pepper lights will be on the left. 1,000 go around. Increase to 480 if we got no glide slope.
American 1020, contact Jacksonville Center on 126.125.
Switching to Jacksonville Center on 126.125. American 1020.
Yeah, I was going to say she should switch it there.
Jacksonville Center, American 1020 morning. We're at flight level 350.
American 1020, Jacksonville Center, good morning.
No winds here. Yeah, we're going to be landing about 12 minutes early. Yeah, so like I said, these are scheduled out time or estimated out time, estimated off time, estimated on time, and end time. And right now we're already looking to be a good 14 minutes ahead of this, which means we'll be parking before that. We'll take it. Now this is going to be interesting to see though. I want to see if it's going to give the actual ATIS, because if this gives me my actual ATIS information number, which I feel like I tried it before and it didn't give us the right ATIS information using real world. We'll see though. See what it does here for us.
Echo 148, Jack Center. Areas of moderate heavy, some extreme precip, 12 o'clock and about 170 miles. Pretty scattered.
We'll see if it lines up to what the real one is. Real one is. Alright, arrivals. It's Kilo right now. Yeah, I don't know what happened to our cabin crew people. Let me see, were they doing an update tonight? Check and see. Maybe they did an update or something. Nah, it says it hasn't done nothing since 9 hours ago. No.
Contact Washington Center 118-182.
Yeah, there's one crap. Who's that? Ava 008 A320 coming from from Bogota. AVA Airlines from Bogota is just landing in Miami right now at 3:39. They're landing runway 9 right now as well. That is a weird hour of time to get here. Yeah, Bill. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I noticed something wasn't right when she didn't make the above 10,000 foot announcement. just skirting past that weather that's out there off our east side here. That was somewhat over North Florida. It's now out over the ocean. That was our only headache we were going to deal with coming into Florida here. So we'll basically cut right across North Florida back toward the west, so we can join the arrival into Miami.
Allegiant 9301, when you're able, just proceed to low key.
Should be handing us off to Miami before we start that descent, if I'm not mistaken. They should. But you know what? I think what is it, ANA or AVA was? I don't know if that's a passenger flight. Be landing at that hour, it's got to be a cargo, I would assume. Alright, so it looks like they're keeping that lasso in effect, because he didn't even get to go all the way down to the end of the runway. They turned him off at like where was it here? Yeah, they brought him across right here at Tango, I think is what that is. Yeah, Tango 8. And then took him across and the direction he's going. Maybe it is a passenger. Let me see, I think it was actually going to the gate. Yeah, it's going to Juliet 2, so it's definitely a passenger flight.
Roger, that's pretty because you come as far less as you need.
Yeah, if I can get up at a decent time after this flight in the morning, then we'll try to do the next flight to the Bahamas, which will be again a short ride. So we'll try to make that flight happen in the morning before I go to work. So I think that flight should be like a 30 or 40-minute flight. If not, then we may do the flight that night when I get back.
Roger, thank you. And then just descend pilot's discretion to maintain 12000, Daytona Service 2994.
And if so, then we'll just do the return flight during the day, the next day, because I'll be off work. We'll do the return flight that day.
403, contact Miami Center 119.82. Have a good day.
And then we'll do the return flight during the day. Because again, we're still doing one more leg right back to the Bahamas. So I want to try to get a flight during the day into there. I think those flights are typically scheduled during the daytime because they're vacation destinations. So you want to kind of get the passengers in the mood during the daytime, and they can see where they're going. They see the nice water, so they're already in a happy mood. And if they weren't, they're getting into a happy mood once they see the pretty water. So once they're off the airplane, the flight already kind of set the scale of getting people to be happy. Tomorrow at 2 your time, so it'll be 1 my time. Oh, you'll be starting to fly right before I go to work. Oh, while I'm on my way to work, really. I'm gonna try to tune in if I can, Bill, but tomorrow I'm working on the
and about 125 miles.
I'm working gate boards, and I almost never have time to look at my phone when I'm working on the boards. So, and if not, then I'm gonna try to catch the flight after the stream. Worst case. Like today, I was on slow traffic on the Echo Terminal, the north side of the Echo Terminal, with Delta and United. And
American 1020, Jacksonville Center. Expect the frogs for arrival. I'll start your descent in about 20 minutes. Just say the word if you'd like to start down earlier.
That's about close to what
Expect the
time
frogs
we
for
should.
arrival. We'll let you know if we need to start down earlier. American 1020.
But yeah, it's normally slow on that part of Echo Terminal compared to the south part where we're dealing with SkyWest, PSA, and Spirit and Frontier over there. It's very busy on that part of the ramp for whoever's controlling that side. But normally the north we can chill. You know, it's very boring controlling on that side because it's not a lot of airplanes going and coming. As frequent as the south side of the terminal. But yeah, if tomorrow ends up being a good day, because right now we're on reduced schedule, so most of our flights are out by 9:30, 10 o'clock right now. So if that happens, then I may have a little bit of time in between one of the banks. I'm definitely tuning in. I was gonna go tonight over someone on Vasim I already had. Oh, gotcha. Yes, I know what you mean. That's how I was yesterday. I think yesterday I got off at a decent time. Again, I was gonna try to do the flight. I think I was done with work like around 10:30, and probably like 10:45 when I got home, and was planning on doing this flight. And then as soon as I got home, I was just almost instantly tired. I was like, nah, I'll go to sleep. So like right when I got home, I went to sleep at like around 1:30. That was like 1, yeah, maybe 1 or 1:30, because right when I was thinking about planning a flight to hopefully be out by midnight, I wasn't able to get things set up right, so 12:30 came around just like that. So I was like, nah, I'm going to bed. I start this flight any later than that, then I'm up to like 4 or 5 in the morning, and I don't want to do that, and having to go to work the next night. So I just went to bed early with the plan to do this flight this morning before I went to work. But as I said at the beginning of the stream, I didn't wake up until an hour after I was supposed to start the flight. So I just scrapped it, because otherwise if I'd have done the flight, I would have been late to work. So definitely wasn't doing that. All right, Amanda, we're going to be auto brakes 2 with approach speeds of 157. I think that's right.
Got it, Hatchet. Auto brakes 2, approach speed 157.
All right, go ahead and brief the arrival.
We'll be arriving in Miami on runway 9er using the visual approach. Flying the frogs for arrival. Transition level is 18,000 feet. After the star, we'll intercept the ILS to runway 9er. Weather shows winds 135 at 3 knots, few clouds at 2,500 feet. In case of a missed approach, we'll follow the published procedure. Squawk remains 2266, approach frequency 132.15, flaps 30 for landing, final approach speed 157 knots. Taxiing to gate E10, ready for the arrival, Hatchet.
All right, Amanda, sounds good. Copy all.
All right, Hatchet, let me know if you need anything else.
Yeah, man, because I don't want any flashback days of falling asleep. Where was we flying? Where was I flying to? I think I was flying back from... I think it was that... I was flying from Key West back to Chicago that night. And I fell asleep. And I remember waking up and you was like, "Yo, Hatchet, are you awake?" I think I fell asleep and I think the airplane was just circling over the airport or something. That was a terrible flight. Yeah, I remember it. I'm pretty sure I was going from Key West, Florida, back to Chicago. I know it was somewhere out this way. I know we wasn't coming from South America or nothing like that, or even Mexico, because I would have definitely fallen. I would have known I was going to fall asleep. I was not expecting to possibly fall asleep on that flight. But yeah, I definitely remember that. And I ended up just ending the stream. I was like, yo, I'm just going to end it. Because I think I had already got booted off of VATSIM. Because I think I got a message from the VATSIM suit as well. It's like, nope, we can't do that again. Can't have any more of those. Yeah, that was a wild one. Fortunately, I haven't had it happen since, so that's always a good thing too. But you gotta, like you know, you gotta know your limits of when it makes sense to do the flight and when it's just, hey, let's do the flight tomorrow. Because you'll start to miss a lot of things and mess up on things when you're fatigued. Miss little simple stuff. And it just ruins everything, ruins the whole flight. And then if you crash or something, now you got to do the flight again anyway. Yeah, was I on Twitch? No, I don't think I was on Twitch. I think I was on here. No, I had to have been on Twitch. I feel like I was on Twitch. I could be wrong. It could have been on here. Yeah, I think it was on here. Because I at least would have had sound alerts on Twitch that you could have set off or something and woke me up. Whether I'd have heard it or not is a whole nother thing. But I'm pretty sure that flight I was on YouTube when I did the flight. All right, we got the arrival briefed. Good to go on that. Oh, was I on Twitch? You might be right. You might be right. It may have been like my early days of Twitch when I didn't have sound alerts and stuff set up. It could have been one of those times.
Kilo Alpha Lima Delta Alpha Caribbean 1020.
So that could definitely make sense. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna hear any ATC traffic from Miami. There's nothing moving. If we do, it'll only probably be for them repositioning the airplanes. The maintenance teams or whatnot repositioning the aircraft is probably the only thing we'll likely hear. Yeah, you very well may be right on that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like I said, when you're tired and have to think that much like that, it just becomes irritating almost. And if I have my track IR on, you're gonna know if I'm falling asleep because you all of a sudden see my head drop down like that. That's how you know if I'm sleeping. Now, unless I'm looking at the radio stack for something, you'd know it because I'll be looking around and messing with the radio stack. But if the camera just stays like this, I'll probably fall asleep. Most likely. I think I may have done it a couple times on stream. Like where my head was like drooping and kind of falling over to the side and stuff. I think I've had that happen a couple times while I had the track IR active. Typically, if I know I may fall asleep, I make sure to pause the track IR so it doesn't pick up my head movements. Man, there's no median with zooming in on this thing. It's either all in or all out.
Jacksonville Center on 135.75.
301, contact
Jacksonville
Center on 135.75. American 1020.
Should be handing us over to Miami Center by now.
Jacksonville Center, American 1020. Good morning, maintaining flight level 350.
Jackson, router, left course crew during Larry when able, monitor ever previous cabin next 200 miles.
Yes, and it's already 4 a.m. local time in Miami.
43 Jackson, router, might have a preset scattered to the next 200 miles off your right. If you need deviation, advise.
Yeah, so now they should be handing us off to Miami. Also, I think whoever the controller that's going to start the descent is the one who's supposed to say when they're going to start you down on the descent versus the controller that's not going to even be controlling you. I think, too, sometime they'll just say, hey, the next controller should give you your, let you know when they'll start you on your descent or something to that nature if it's not going to happen within their region.
Miami 359 Jacksonville Center, unable higher to 37 and parallel traffic there for Newark. 339 areas, moderate heavy extreme precip off your left side there to your 12 o'clock at about 150 miles. 39 areas, moderate heavy extreme precip off your left side there to your 12 o'clock at about 150 miles.
Oh, somebody else just landed, man. Let's see. Who is it? Same company. From South America, they're going to Juliet 11 Alpha. I wonder how long Customs stay open in Miami. I have to look that up. I know here at DFW, Customs is open till I think midnight on normal nights. No, I'm wrong. I think they're open till like 10 or 11. If there are lots of delays, then they'll extend the time to like midnight. But that's only in the Delta terminal, the international terminal. But TSA and Customs in any of the other locations.
American 1020, Jacksonville Center, contact Miami Center on 134.55.
Switching to Miami Center on 134.55, American 1020.
The other terminals, they closed earlier.
Miami Center, American 1020, morning, maintaining flight level 350.
Yeah, 148, contact Washington.
American 1020, Miami Center, good morning.
I'm surprised I didn't get the message up here, but apparently it did pop up. And American 1020, we would like to start our descent now.
American 1020, descend via Frogs 4 into Miami.
Descend via Frogs 4 into Miami, American 1020. This side there. Oh, let's get the ATIS. I almost forgot about that.
Information Oscar 0653 Zulu. Arriving and departing runways 9er, 8 right, 12, 8 left.
Yankee.
Wind 135 at 3.
It's an hour behind. This one is.
Sky conditions, view at 2500 feet. Temperature 28. Dew point 24.
Hold on, let me check one more thing. I'm going to see if maybe
density altitude 150.
it gives me the same one if I switch back. Maybe the server's working now or something. But let's see. Let's see if it gives me the same message up there.
Inner one.
Yeah.
Density altitude 150
but the
feet.
time is updated.
Advise
So
on
I'm
initial
taking
contact. You have information Romeo. Miami International Airport. Information
still wrong.
0753 Zulu. Arriving and departing runways 9er, 8 8 right, 12, 8 left. Wind 100 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 2600 feet. Temperature 28. Dew point 24. Altimeter 29901. Density altitude 1500 feet. Advise on initial contact, you have information Romeo. Miami International Airport, information Romeo. 075.
Got 29901. Oh, I never even actually set this to standard. Alright, check. Good, we are descending and cabin is descending as well. Yeah, we're supposed to be 280 here. Whether we go speed racing that far up. Let me see. Hey Lisa, are you back? Lisa just said, forget it. I timed out. Even on the flight. I actually have a departure that's about to go out, looks like. LAE, I don't know who that is. 767 going to South America, looks like SGES. I don't know who that is or what airport that is. But they're leaving out at 4 in the morning. Hold on, let me make sure. Oh, I updated the clock, but let me believe I did. Alright, yeah, we're real time. I was about to say, forgot to update the clock. Oh, you flying the Max 8 tomorrow. Nice. You say you're flying to Seattle, right? Not from Seattle? Good old Max. Yeah, I don't think we have any more flights to schedule in the Max. We have one. Or a couple. I think we had a couple flights in the Max. Still got somebody else landing in here. Oh, American just is landing. American 900 from SAEZ. I've heard that before, but I don't know where it's at. I know it's South America. 777 America 900 777. We'll be parking right next to him. He'll be at the gate when we get there. Let me see. He's parking at Echo 8. We're parking at Echo 10. Yeah, he's going to be right next to us. We're going to have to pass by him once we're into the gate. Alright, so we get to see him just parking. He's supposed to be in the blocks at 428. 783 Alpha November. I don't feel like I have that tail number. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of people didn't even notice that they was crying about the iPad and some of the posts from that, not realizing if they just looked, they already replaced the iPad. I just hope it's not plain Jane like this. I just kind of really hope they didn't dumb it down too much to take away from, you know, being similar to a real EFB. And then it introduces more problems than it did before. I think the great thing would be about it is that we'll actually get to see our flight plans on it now, because that's the main thing that every other EFB have. You can see your flight plan on it, which you can't see on the other one. But I know people hate that one. I actually like it. I think because I've gotten used to it and flown it enough. I think, especially since flying it in P3D for so long too, I pretty much was used to it. And like I said, the only thing I really liked about that one that I don't like about this or the Phoenix one is if I go full screen, I have to go back out of full screen just to look at my next page or the other things I'm trying to look at, versus the EFB and the Max. You can just hit cycle views and you can cycle through the ones you already have saved without having to go back here and then go over here and select it. And so that was the one thing I would say that was good about the iFly one, is that for looking at your charts, it was much easier to me anyway. Flight level 220. We got clear skies for miles. What airport is that? Not sure who that is.
Block 655, Miami Center, clear to minnow. American 1471, descending in across 4, landing east, Miami altimeter 29 or 9 or 1.
All right, 15,000 set.
15,000 set.
Airback 424, Miami Center, moderate to extreme precipitation. Begins along the arrival, 12 o'clock, about 100 miles, 40 miles in diameter. You can deviate to the north of the port when able, clear during crawl.
Sending out a flight level 200. Five. Lights on. $2,991. Low 17. Low 18. $11,000 set.
American 1020. Contact Miami approach on 118.1.
11,000 feet set.
Miami approach. American 1020, descending from 15,000 feet to 11,000 feet. Switching to Miami approach on 118.1. American 1020. Miami approach, American 1020. Good morning. We're descending to 15,000.
American 1020, Miami approach. Good morning, Miami altimeter 29.88. Expect the ILS runway 9er approach into Miami via leg.
Altimeter 2988, expecting the ILS runway 9er approach via leg. American 1020.
Is that correct? Oh, it was 29901 still. I don't think the real world is catching up.
Initial contact you have information.
Oh, it's updated now. It is still 29901.
Miami International Airport. Information Romeo. 0753 Zulu.
They get it off sometime. Out of 14. Oh, there we go. Frogs is set 9,000 there. On the next one. Somebody else just landed. Man, they got quite a bit of inbounds coming in right now. The American 918 going to Delta 12, A321 Neo looks like. $9,000 set. He's going to Delta 12.
9,000 set.
That's fine.
American 1020, speed 250 knots.
250 knots, American 1020. 10,000. Lights on.
Captain, cabin is ready.
Oh, now she can talk.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're
Where's she been this whole time?
Please turn off all electronic devices and stow them until we arrive at the gate. Ensure your tray tables are away. Your seats are in their full upright position. Your seatbelts are fastened. We will be arriving at gate 10. Thank you for your cooperation.
She's been MIA this whole time. $8,000 set.
8,000 set.
It's always just pitch black, dark. I think just like the Everglades and such were coming over out here. I think 8,000 is the lowest. Just stay at 8,000 till they give us otherwise. They should start stepping us down here at this point. Got another inbound, TPA 4126. On the gate, I don't know what that gate is. Probably a maintenance pad or something. Coming out of South America as well. Interesting. Oh, intervening. Maintain these 230. I don't have the airport in sight yet.
American 1020, direct leg. Descend and maintain 4,000 cleared for the ILS runway 9er approach. Leg transition.
I like that.
Direct leg. Descend and maintain 4,000. Clear to the ILS runway 9er approach. Leg transition, American 1020.
4,000 set.
4,000 set.
Haven't picked up the localizer yet. Alright, so far ATC's done well. They didn't leave us up too high. They already gave us clearance down to 7,000 now, down to 4,000. I like that. Puts us 16 miles out. All right. I think there's some traffic coming out from over here somewhere. I don't know who these two airplanes are crossing in front of us. They're not showing IRL. Alright, we got visual. $3,000 set. Let's go flaps.
3,000 set.
5. Approach. Approach mode armed.
Approach mode armed. We're on track for the ILS runway 9er approach, leg transition.
Chasing down the glide slope. Let's go to 180 as well. There's somebody passing below us. I don't know who that is. Got him in sight though. I don't know where he's going.
American 1020, contact Miami Tower on 118.3.
Switching to Miami Tower on 118.3. American 1020.
He's literally not showing up out here anywhere. I don't know where that airplane's coming from. There may be a helicopter.
Miami Tower, American 1020. Good morning. We're established on the ILS approach for runway 9er.
Turned in front of us though.
American 1020, Miami Tower, winds 100 at 4. Runway 9er, clear to land.
Runway 9er, clear to land. American 1020.
All right, we got clearance to land. On the speed brakes. 11-mile final. Go down to 1500. Speed brakes armed.
Speed brakes armed.
There's 3-mile final.
Traffic.
Gear down. Light on.
2,500.
Gear down.
back, no. Cabin crew seated for landing. Alright, we captured the glide slope.
Cabin crew, take seats for landing.
Glide slope is captured.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are preparing for landing. Please ensure
Let's go
your
flaps
seatbelts are
15.
fastened, your seat backs are upright, and your tray tables are stowed. Thank you for your cooperation.
Glide slope captured.
Traffic.
Flaps 15.
I'm only trained to handle the comms hatchet.
Oh, my bad. Flaps 15 set.
I'm only trained to handle the comms
Oh, she
hatchet.
can't hear that part. Alright, let's go flaps 30. 3 green on the gear. Auto brakes is 2. Speed brakes is slightly on. Arm down. Good there. All set. It's just traffic. It's gotta have been that gotta have been the helicopter that I was seeing. Alright, let's 3,000 set for the go around. Set.
1,000.
And 3,000 set for go around altitude.
3,000 set for go around altitude.
Alright, my throttles, my controls.
$500. Plus 100. Minimums.
No winds, continuing.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
You know, so smooth the landing rate didn't even pick it up. We'll take it, reverses out. Speed brakes extended. Knots. 80 knots. 70. Reverses out. Brakes. I think that's where we were supposed to exit. That was the lasso, I think, right there. It was. We'll take it to the end though here. My brakes.
American
Appreciate it,
1020,
Bill.
welcome to Miami. Contact ground on 121.8.
Switching to ground on 121.8. American 1020. Miami ground, American 1020. Morning. We're clear of runway 9er and ready to taxi to the gate.
Which we are not.
American 1020, Miami ground, taxi to E10 via Quebec 10, Papa. Have a great day.
All right, at least he gave us Quebec. That was right.
Taxi to Echo 10 via Quebec 10, Papa. American 1020.
I'm not going to turn the APU on. This aircraft's not going back out right now.
Vibrant nightlife and beautiful beaches. Thank you for flying with American Airlines. Please remain seated until we reach our final parking position. On behalf of Captain Hatchett, First Officer Amanda, and the entire crew, we wish you a pleasant stay here in Miami. The local time is 4:35 a.m. If you have a connecting flight, please listen for the following information. Flight 203 to New York, departing at 5:15 a.m. from gate D12. Flight 300
off. Lights out. And we'll leave APU off. This airplane's going to shut down at the gate. What was our frequency again? 130.5. All right, let's get to the gate. What do you say, Quebec? Said to Echo 10 via Quebec 10, Papa. All right, so yeah, he knew we was gonna end up exiting at the end there, so we'll turn on Papa here. Take it to Echo 10. So like I said, we should see that 777 that's parked at our gate, parked next to our gate. That one. We already got clear. We can switch over to ramp. And Miami Gates American 1020 approaching spot 19 to park at Echo 10.
Taxi to parking at Echo 10 via spot 19er.
Alright, and to the gate via spot 19, American 1020.
Roger, to the gate via spot 19er.
Yep, that's what I said. Alright. Says 18. I don't think they got spot 19 on here. I think that was probably spot 19. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's the 777 that had just landed. I think this other guy's at our gate though. Let's get GSX up. I don't think that's a real aircraft. It shouldn't be. It's not showing up on here. Echo 10. Should free him. He's real, but he's not showing to be there though. Why is he not showing to be here? He's not showing up on that chart as being here, but the real world is showing him here. We'll just have to bump him. Yeah, we'll bump him once we pull into here. But yeah, there's the 777. That just landed here from South America. Alright, we'll bump him once we get in here to move him out the way. There we go. Alright, parking brake on. We'll shut down number 2. And again, each generator produces enough power Each IDG produces enough power to power the whole aircraft even with one engine down. So we're good. We turn number 2 off and get the chocks on so we can get the ground power connected. Then we'll shut down number 1. That way we don't have to have the start the APU for nothing. Set the chocks. Alright, request ground power. Alright, that's connecting, and make sure we got power showing up here. We got 400 over 116, that checks. Alright, we got power, we'll shut down number 1. Alright, stop that clock. Dang it, I hit reset. Oh well, it's in there. I just don't know what it was. I have to go back and look at the video to see what block to block time was. We'll clear this clock. We're at 2 hours 37 minutes. We're in the gate at 8:43. We're very early. We're supposed to be on the ground at 8:48, in the block at 9:06. So we got these folks here about 20 minutes early. Can't ask for much more on a night like today. Alright, fuel pumps going off. Get the jet bridge connected. We can get the PCA connected. I was about to say. I think it takes a while for the engines to spool down for it to count it. Alright, collision light going off. Get wing lights off as well. Get these off before he gets connected out there. Get those off. Off. Turn trim air off. That's going to be, usually it's by the time the morning comes. Your dampener going off. IRSs are off. Alright, everything else up top looks good. Transponders in the on mode, we'll leave it on 2000. Alright, we got the PCAs connected. Again, we're still early, so we have time. Make sure everything's good here, buttoned up, and then we'll get it completely shut down. There's that timer. We'll remove that. Alright, we look good. Appreciate it, Bill. I appreciate you stopping in and hanging out this long. I know it's 4 o'clock in the morning for you right now. Alright, Lisa, jet bridge is connected. We can start deplaning the passengers.
Dear passengers, we have reached our final parking position. Captain Hatchett.
Alright, yeah, we're all set.
Now saying goodbye. We wish you a nice stay here in Miami, or safe ongoing travel.
So that flight completed. Like I said, our next flight is going to be to Nassau, Bahamas. Short flight in a 319. I may use the same 319 to fly both flights. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to see. Alright, so yeah, welcome to Miami, folks. Arrived here pretty early. We'll take it. Yeah, we're right on the money. The DGS system is lined up very good for us. We'll take it. Like I said, we got the 777 over here. He landed just before we did. 777-200. And it is a 200 as well. That's cool. It modeled that. But yeah, he's the guy who landed before us. But yeah, we made it back to Miami. Pushed out on time. We pushed out a minute early. Got off the ground 10 minutes early and got us here 20 minutes early. With a couple directs. Even though it was cool that San Intentions gave us a direct out on their own. They just gave us a direct to a waypoint that was already behind us. But that's still progress, I guess. Maybe if I was still on the, if I didn't take that first direct, they probably still would have given me that. I'm not sure. But again, I think it sees the difference when there's traffic in the air versus no traffic in the air. So like I said, we're still yet to test that theory as far as takeoff goes. I feel like maybe the last flight or the flight before that, I was able to test that, and they did take a little longer before clearing us up to a higher altitude. But uh, I'm willing to bet that it is factoring that in if it's picking up any traffic around you, because it's picking up PSXT traffic uh, and vectoring me around PSXT traffic, which isn't their own built-in traffic. So I do like that. That's cool. And again, even at 1 o'clock at night, even though it's AI, we're still getting ATC. I get to still do that, not having to make radio position calls at Class Bravo airports. So that's cool. It still kind of keeps it on par. And again, I mean, I thought about it as well and realized that the difference of paying $20 a month for this versus paying $20 a month on Pilot Edge is I have this service around the world, and it's 24/7. Whereas Pilot Edge is only a third of the United States, and it's still limited. I think 10 hours a day. I think they do, maybe a little more than that. So to me, it's worth using it because I still get coverage from gate to gate. So yeah, we're getting deboarded. Let me make sure it's taking 151 off and shit. Only 132. I don't know what why GSX can't get the people right. For some reason, it just won't do it. It won't get the right amount of people correct. Yeah, Bill, it's not the one that I'm using that comes with ATC, it's a monthly payment. It's $20 a month, or if you pay a yearly subscription, it's only $16 a month. I'm not paying a yearly subscription to something that could disappear within 3 months of me paying for it. So I'll pay the $20 a month, because if say I go out of town and I know I'm not going to be here for a month, I can always stop it so it doesn't continue charging me for that next month. You know, so I still likely won't end up paying a whole year worth to pay on it. But if you just wanted the crew and the FO, that's just a one-time charge. It's just I think it's $49 one-time charge. You get, I think you get the rampers. You can talk to ramp, maybe, I think. Or it may just be limited to just having the multiple different FOs you can choose from to fly with, and the different crews you can choose to fly with. So like I said, whenever I fly the Caribbeans, I have a crew member that's from the islands. So it kind of helps it make it sound authentic, and typically anybody that may be flying to there or from there may be of the same descent. So, you know, just like in real life, you're flying to Germany or Mexico, they're going to typically have a bilingual crew member on board to make the announcement, so they do it in Spanish and in English. I will say I did like that about self-loading cargo, that you could pick 2 languages. So if you took off in America, they would talk in that language, and then if you were landing in, say, Germany or something, you could have that as a second language. So when we land, they would, you know, translate in German or something. So I did like that about self-loading cargo. And according to the forums on Say Intention, they said it will require more resources than they can afford to pay for if they added that bilingual metric to the system right now. So they decided not to add it, which says a lot, because that makes me wonder what self-loading cargo, how is he making that work to be able to have that multilingual language going on it. But yeah, like I said, I like it. At least it's again, I can stop paying for it, you know, when I feel like it. And it's actually pretty good. I like it because it kind of is like like talking to Chat GPT, so it's not like you have to say specific words. You have to say it in a specific order. You have to say it very clearly. You can just, as you hear, I'm just talking normal, and it understands it. It's able to process what I'm saying, translate it to the AI so the AI can respond back human-like. I literally could sit and have a conversation with the FO for the whole flight. I may possibly get some of the same responses, but you literally can ask a whole host of questions, have full-on conversations and such. So, and ATC is getting better. Like tonight was probably one of the better flights where ATC actually worked perfectly. They didn't leave me too high on the approach. That was the one thing I was worried about, is that it was going to leave me at 8,000 feet and then tell me to descend to 2,000 feet right before the final approach fix, but it did it very well. And then they integrated the arrival gate thing, which I talked about that on the 777 flight. So if you're using real ACARS, it'll send you the message in ACARS to expect your arrival gate, which is cool, because I heard that today from a pilot who was coming in and landing. He said, do you know what gate we have? Because we didn't get it through ACARS when we were in range or on the arrival 30 minutes out. So I had to give them what that information was, what that gate number was. So it's cool because Say Intentions does it the same way. When you're about 30 minutes out, it sends it through real ACARS and gives you your gate assignment. But also they have a function where you can control that, because I found that it's not always accurate if it's the gate, even though you may be planning for a gate, it probably won't give you that. So they can give you some random gate that like United doesn't even park at. But they do have a function where you can go in and control that to make sure you input the gate that you want to receive the assignment from, the assigned gate from, through Say Intentions. But yeah, other than that, good flight. Enjoyed the flight. Again, appreciate you, Bill, for hanging out till 3 and 4 in the morning your time on this flight. I figured you'd probably have some time, because I know most of my streams end up happening during the daytime when you're at work. So I figured this would make good time for you to be able to catch it. So, yeah, we're in the gate here. Like I said, the flight, I'm going to try to get up in the morning. Since it's such a short flight, it won't take long. And we'll try to do the flight out of here going to Nassau, Bahamas. And then maybe try to do the return flight back to Miami here that night when I get off work. But we'll see. We'll see if I can wake up early enough and on time to do it. If not, then we'll look at possibly doing the outbound flight tomorrow night. But cool deal. Get some rest, Bill, and anyone else who may have joined the stream. Appreciate you. And I will see you guys on the next flight.
Dragon 760 on standby.
Oh, hey, Bill, if you're still here. The other cool thing about Say Intentions is it kind of helps you know what frequencies to go find on live ATC. Because as you hear during the flight, they give us all of the frequencies to switch to. So, you know, we may have multiple frequencies to contact on Cleveland Center or Jacksonville Center. So typically what I do is whenever they give me the frequency change, I just go into live ATC, hit Control F, and type in that frequency number. And if it's listed in live ATC, then I know I'm picking the right one, because I remember we had that conversation on stream before where you were asking me, how do I know which number to switch to? So that also makes that a pretty cool thing, that it makes it easier for me to know what frequency to try to pull up on live ATC. So I'm always with the right one if it's available, if it's listed. So yeah, just thought I'd throw it out there for you so you knew. But all right, I'll let you get to bed. I'm gonna get to bed myself. I'll see you guys later.